we're live. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. So, boy howdy, did a lot happen. A lot of interesting stuff went down over the weekend, and I'll talk some about it. But, you know, to digress, what we're doing today is some more Ender Magnolia. And with this Magnolia stream, I don't think this will be the finale, but I know for certain we are closer to the end game in terms of, you know, what we're getting in content. Also, I almost forget. There we go. Turn that off. And yeah, we're all good on continuing where we left off, which is we got a new homunculus to sort of partner up with us, and this is the gun one that had been giving me so much grief back in the underground area. So now he's a member of our team, which is nice, because I am ready to see where else we can go with this. And I know for certain we're missing one more upgrade with... we're missing one more upgrade to break through those more metallic... Wait, did we? No, we did get that. Yeah, it was from... It was for the guy that hangs on the walls with us. So we did that, and then we also went through more of the Land of Origin due to us getting that upgrade. And the only things are, one, we unlocked a rest area here, and then we also found Lilia, the lady that's saved and found Lilac in the Land of Origin over here, sealed up in some kind of Land of Origin, like a cocoon almost. So we're kind of seeing where we go from there. And then there's also this, which we can't access right now, which I have a very strong feeling it has to be through down here, but we're kind of uncertain on where that is. So I'm kind of figuring out right now what I'm supposed to be doing, because this is the top area. Upper stratum is definitely the final spot, like the final area. So I'm waiting to get everything else in order before I get to that, and I'm also double checking on final areas that I may have missed out on with my new upgrades. Let's see, because all that's left unexplored is the Land of Origin and the upper stratum area up here. That is literally all. Well, no, I lied. There's this, but it's involving this flower that I can't do anything with yet. Also, I just remembered that I have these, let's see. It was these collections things. So the black perfume, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. And I'm gonna have to look it up because I forgot, like, so much has happened, I've forgotten to look up where I'm supposed to be taking these, because Levy gave us this thing, and then the Chief Attuner gave us this, which I assume is going to be something that'll help us swim in the blighted water, which would solve so many of our problems right now. So I'm just going to look up real quick what to do with these, because I don't know what to do about this quest line. To a guy from the Sorcerer's Academy. Okay, that that actually... Okay. Sorcerer's Academy for that. We'll head over there right now. Because I would have no idea without really looking it up. Like, I think I went there before for some items, but I don't think I found the teacher. So where's... The teacher wouldn't be in the rooftop, would she? Okay, no, it's not there. Where was it again? Here. Okay, so Sorcerer's Academy. Would it be the entrance? Because now it's just a matter of finding the NPC, because it's supposed to be the teacher that tasked us with saving the students. So the students are all over here. Where's the teacher? Down here? doesn't look like it. Try up here again. Yeah, you don't have anything that on that front. And that took us all the way up there. Maybe it's further back from the main entrance than I think it is. So, what I'm referring to as the things that happened, so, for many that may not know, I, like a lot of others, enjoy Critical Role a whole lot. And I haven't really kept up with the last campaign, or like Campaign 3, because, one, other things had distracted me from watching those live, because Critical Role is kind of a time commitment in terms of getting into it, so I just opted to be like, okay, well, maybe I'll get a summary or something, and given the success of Vox Machina, give it time. There will probably be another animated series for Campaign 3, because we recently got a teaser a little bit ago from San Diego Comic-Con that the Mighty 9 campaign, the second one for Critical Role, is also getting a cartoon, which is pretty wild. Like, I can't think of many other instances of a tabletop campaign getting that much adoration to the point where it gets its own seasons of TV, and it being considered quite good too is another matter. Like, because so much could have gone wrong for that to have been a failed project, but it ended up succeeding, wildly so, in fact. Where the fuck is the teacher? So, yeah, I mean, consider me excited for it. And what's even better is that the Campaign 2 season, or series, is coming out the day before my birthday, so it's like a nice little early birthday gift. But compounding more news into stuff to talk about, so, Gen Con happened a while ago. I don't know what Gen Con specifically is about. I don't know if it's like just a tabletop convention or an anime convention or what have you. But there was a live Critical Role panel showcase thing held in a really large theater. And Matt Mercer comes out onto the stage and is talking about the next campaign, because I just, like, shocker, I didn't even know this, that apparently Campaign 3 is over. So, didn't even realize that. And as he comes out on stage and talks about it being 10 years since he had been a DM for Critical Role, and how he and all of his friends had just decided to live stream their experiences, he then talks about the future of Critical Role with Campaign 4, and explains Legends of Evantris, which is another popular D&D show thing, is collaborating with them for Campaign 4, and some of them, I imagine that means some of the players will be there, which is pretty awesome. And then Matt Mercer says, I'm going to step down as DM, and Brennan Lee Mulligan is going to be the DM for this new campaign, for Campaign 4, which I'm not too familiar with Brennan Lee Mulligan's stuff. I've heard of him, and I know of some of the stuff he's done, and I've seen clips of him from some of the internet shows he's in. Funny guy. Seems like a really funny, chill, funny dude, but I've never heard of his work as a DM before, but a lot of people were really hyped. So, yeah, I mean, I'm hyped too. And what's more is that apparently, for this new campaign, Matt Mercer is going to be a player for this, not a DM. Like, he's taken a back seat from being the DM, which is really interesting. So, yeah. And I feel like part of the reason why I might be really interested in trying Campaign 4 to follow along to is, one, the fourth campaign's gonna be in its own world and story, which is good, because I feel like part of my reason why I kind of fell off of Campaign 3 was because of all of the background from one of the side games that that the Critical Role team had done with Robbie Damon and all the stuff involving that. And also because, again, the episode lengths, just, I couldn't do them for very long. Like, too much had kept my mind occupied for me to dedicate 3 to 4 hours to listening to it. And again, like, there's just so much backstory done, and I just fell off. But I might hop back onto Campaign 4 because this is just completely brand new start to everything. So yeah, I'm excited to see how that may go in terms of a campaign. So we'll see. I'm optimistic and seeing how that may pan out. And I trust that team to be able to do a good job since, you know, the campaigns are all wildly popular, and the TV series obviously were successful, wildly so. I mean, shit, when the first campaign was announced to get that cartoon all those years ago, I remember the article saying that it had become one of the highest grossing Kickstarter campaigns in the history of Kickstarter. Like, getting around $11 million of funding in, I forget the exact frame of time, but it was super short. So yeah, people clearly like Critical Role and want more of it, and seeing a new face be the DM and also more new faces being players, Matt himself included, that'll be interesting. And I would think that Campaign 4 probably wouldn't be happening until like late this year, into next year or so, early next year. Nope, happening October 2nd. So I don't know how long they might have been developing this, but yeah, that's really cool. So yeah, I don't know if I would watch it live. It kind of depends on my schedule, but I will definitely start checking that campaign out more. For the students that remain, we must. I detect an unusual energy. One characteristic of arcane instruments that are prohibited. What's that you have there? Prohibited? This black perfume. Where did you obtain it?
Finally, someone in the know.
This shall not do. I'm afraid I shall have to confiscate this.
Hey!
Even worse, it's been modified to release an unusually high concentration of magic. Is something wrong? I'm reminded of a time when a tuner visited the academy once before. Joran was his name, I believe. Joran? So this was the chief of tuners?
What the hell was he doing at the academy?
He was here to look up reading materials on the land of origin and the frosts, and on soul resurrection. Soul resurrection? The land of fumes is said to once have been ruled by the ancient peoples. Their priestesses were said to wield magic that allowed them to take control of one's very soul. Details on the subject are scant, however.
More of this ancient stuff. Feels like only the Frost had any idea what they were all about.
Regardless, this perfume is a most hazardous article. If anyone were to ingest such a large quantity of magic, it would result in death. Should you happen to know Joran, you would do well to let him know. I understand. In return for letting me confiscate the perfume, you may have this. Oh, yeah! It's a tripartite? Yeah, tripartite magic vial. It was proposed by students at this very academy and adopted for mass production. This is far more useful. Thank you. You are most welcome. Think of it as a token of gratitude from everything you have done for us.
My perfume. My jewel pods. My vape.
Okay, so then it was blighted eyeball or blighted retina? Blighted pupil. All right. Key item. Okay, so it seems I'm trying my best not to be too spoiled on this, but it seems like so it says combined with an item, but I don't have that item, which spells to me that maybe, just maybe, I do have to swim through the origin icky water to do what I need to do. But hey, at least we turned in that perfume. That had been bugging me for a while. So that's good. Yeah, I've just been interested in potentially getting back into Critical Role, and while let's see, when did I stop in the third campaign? I stopped in the third campaign around the time when it was something involving a nightmare in... No! It was... Spoilers for Campaign 3, I suppose. Like, it's been, jeez, how many years since that campaign started? But it was when Marisha Ray's character, like, just after... Sometime after Marisha Ray's character got resurrected, and around the time when... I think they were involved with Ashley Johnson's character's, like, backstory with her parents. Yeah, that's where I think I left off, because I remember they were making, like, a parody about themed restaurants with one of the locations they went to, and... God, I wish I remembered everything, but it was so long ago. But yeah, it was after that point where I kind of stopped, because I was like, this is a lot of time to dedicate, and I've got other things that are taking my attention at this time. How the hell do I get through there? Is there something I equip? Because I don't know what else I might be missing. Reduces cooldown for abilities. Is there anything I've got that's for... Destroying enemy parts, eliminating enemies in your attacks, break damage. Okay, so I can't... So even if I... So this loops back around anyway, so what do I do here? So what do I do here? Because I made it all the way down here, but this is blocked. Maybe there's another way around it. Let's see. Yeah, like, I enjoyed what I did see of Campaign 3, but again, it just kind of... I fell off because I was just too occupied with other things to pay attention to it more dedicatedly. But I may change my mind with Campaign 4, or not may, I'll try Campaign 4 out more dedicatedly, because I could use a podcast-style thing to listen to when I don't have audiobooks. Which, speaking of, I've been listening to a little book called Dead Witch Walking, which has been a very interesting read. So there's that, and I've also been just kind of on the lookout for other potential books to try out. I want to try some of the ones that are considered more like literary classic stuff. For instance, I want to try listening to The Count of Monte Cristo, because I hear that's considered one of the greatest books ever, and you know, Gankutsuo, The Count of Monte Cristo, is one of my favorite anime, so I was thinking, oh, well, why not, you know, give a try to... Oh, shit. Why not give a try to the book that you know, brought that anime's existence into reality? Yeah, so I've got that on the mindset, too. I did look it up just to see, like, how much hours would that book take to finish, because audiobooks can be variable in length, as is with people's reading speed and narration styles. To my complete goddamn shock, I don't know if I misread it right. I almost feel like I didn't read it right. The Count of Monte Cristo audiobook is like 40 plus hours long, which definitely can't be done in the time frame that Libby usually gives for their audiobooks. So that's gonna be a multi-session thing, in terms of getting, you know, in terms of getting the book stuff settled. I'd be more than happy to give it a listen. It's just, holy shit, I did not expect it to be that long. And I don't think I would get the, I don't think I'd ever plan on getting the physical version of it or a digital version of it, because I don't consider my reading speed to be fast enough to also be within that 2-week time frame, especially since, oh, that's how. Especially considering I'm a person that doesn't really read when he's in the house. Like, I'm not somebody that reads while away or I prefer to read when I'm not at the house, is what I'm trying to say. I prefer to read when I'm like vacationing somewhere or when I don't have my computer in front of me. There are some exceptions to that. I literally just earlier was reading some manga that I've been meaning to catch up with. I caught up with Dandadan and Kagurabachi. But in terms of like books, I would have to dedicate a lot more of my brain power to comprehending everything and what have you. It's just, it's a comfort thing for me to read more when I'm not home. And I don't know how common of a sentiment that may be, but yeah, the only times where I ever read a book at my house is if maybe I'm on the very tail end of it and I wanted to finish it then and there. So that's where I'm at with that. And that's why audiobooks have kind of become a very fun format for me to try things, because I like having the ability to just listen to a book while I'm on the road. And, you know, a lot of audiobooks are also very nicely produced and have a lot of good voiceover. It's fun. I like it. I don't want to do that. I want to get up. Now, where in the hell could those other switches for that be? Also, ad break starting in 5 minutes, heads up. I have a feeling. Come on, with as many hidden walls as there is here, there has to be more. Where's that first switch at? Because what I think it is that the third switch is up there, because I can see the divot in the wall, but I'm just trying to find where the first switch is. Wait a second. I fucking thought so. Aha. So then over here, God, I feel stupid. Why didn't I think of this sooner? There we go. Oh, shit. We also upgraded our owl to max capacity, so the owl is now very strong and shoots 3 little bullets. Ah, god. Well, it'd also do a lot if I didn't biff it like that, but oh well. We've got the path, so we're set. Yeah, when it comes to a lot of the books that I've been very interested in lately, I'm a fantasy guy. It's like I'm open to a lot of other genres, but if you were to put me in a room and be like, okay, you have a choice, what would you pick for your book of choice to be sitting in a room for a few hours to read? I'm like, fantasy, please. I like a good fantasy. And if I showed y'all my Libby and my Libro FM list, yeah, it's a lot of fantasy with the occasional bits of more sci-fi and slice of life-y type of things, but very much tinged with more of those fantastical parts of fantastical storytelling elements. Let's see, what are some other books that I have a lot on my wish list, and unfortunately some of the other some of the other books that I've dedicated a lot of interest towards are ones that are really popular. So for Libby, I have like a several month wait period for something like The Blade Itself by Joe Abercrombie, or Joe Abercrombie's recent book that he recently put out, which, you know, good on him, he's a popular author, but Jesus Christ, several months that I have to wait for that. Like, I don't know how much more of a wait it is versus the physical edition, but, not the physical, the digital reading edition, but yeah, it's a lot of time to wait for that. But I am excited to give it a go. Alright, gotta kill this thing first and then we get the ads out of the way. Ow! Motherfucker. There we go. Okay. Jesus, that could have gone much better, but oh well. There we go. Okay, so that's that completed. Levy? Okay, well, we'll see what's up with this after the ad break, so gonna turn on the BRB and then we'll have 3 minutes of ads and then an hour of no pre-rolls. So take your time, get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we will be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. All right, let's get back to the action, shall we? Oh, and one more note. I've taken a couple episodes in more of the last sections of the Vox Machina TV series. I only have half of episode 12 and 13 left to finish, and then I'll be good. And I'm kind of doing that to prep myself to be excited for Campaign 4 and the second campaign animated series. So, yeah, God, interesting to see how far Critical Role has gone in terms of its beginnings as just a live-streamed D&D session with people. It's really, really interesting. Levy, what are you doing down here? Levy, how did you get here? I wanted to see it for myself. The land of origin. It's nothing like you read in the books. It feels so lonely here, even though this is supposed to be where magic and life come from. How did you get down here? I don't think it was always like this. The blight has transformed this place, just like it did the Crimson Forest. Here, I found this. Steel of the Ancients, a vestige of the sorcerers of the Ancients. It contains a description of the blighted fumes. The land of origin was once known as the Holy Land of the Ancients. A curious item unearthed by Levy. Someone else may have further insight to offer. I think it has something to do with the blight. It might come in handy. Thanks. I'll look for someone that can decipher this. Levy, it's dangerous down here. Why don't you come back with us? Okay, I'm leaving already. You take it from here, Lilac. Be careful. See ya. How did she get down here? How? Like, huh? Also, I have a feeling. No, really? No, there's something else here. There has to be. No dip in the ceilings. No dip in the floors. I knew it! There we go. I was like, why is that one slightly flat versus the rest of the more concave spots? There we go. And with that, we have now explored this section of the Land of Origins. So now, what we need to do is go back to this ritual site and have, I think, that priestess decipher the steel that we just got, which would be good, and hopefully that gives me an accessory to swim in the poo-poo water. Jesus, the owl and Yolvin combined drink health. Ooh. But yeah, besides the Critical Role stuff, nothing else too exciting has gone down. I just remember I was on break and I saw that news bit and I was like, oh, interesting. You know, neat to see that Brendan Lee Mulligan's getting involved. We'll have to wait and see how this will pan out, because if this is an all new setting with all new characters and everything, I'm ready to see how this may be, because I don't know, because I know Critical Role did their own game. I don't know if it's going to be set within something that is within the D&D setting right now, because right now Wizards and D&D are kind of not in the best of reputation. Like, it's part of the reason why my own tabletop group goes for Pathfinder instead of D&D. And when it is D&D that we'd be playing, it's something in the older systems like 3.5. Like, that's more what my table does. So that's something to... There's a little fun thing for you. Like, the reason why... Like, I'm open to the prospect, and some of the other players at the table are also open to playing that kind of system in their own time, but as a rule of thumb, they don't really care for 5th edition or any of the stuff related to 5th edition, because, you know, 5th edition has some changes they don't really like, which that's their own deal, which that's their thing. I'm not gonna be mean and be like, why don't you do it? I want to do it, because, you know, it's not like other systems are hard to comprehend. I would probably say the only system that I didn't mesh with very well was Call of Cthulhu, but mostly because I wasn't really getting the whole D100 system used there, because otherwise tabletop games are really fun, and, you know, the rules are pretty, you know, well formatted. It's just Call of Cthulhu I felt like I was kind of bouncing off of in terms of understanding what the purpose of it is, because I think what the deal is that with Call of Cthulhu, I think the deal is you're supposed to be a group of people hunting down artifacts of a more eldritch origin, and that there were just incidents in history throughout the world, in a, you know, offshoot of the world's history, that caused it to have these artifacts come into existence. But I don't know, like, the way that the system worked felt like it's better for people that may be like mid-maxers in terms of getting into the content of things and, you know, maximizing their characters. I didn't get it at all. So, yeah. Okay, so she's not here. Where would she be? Wait, hold on. Would she be here? And I think the only other, like, non-fantasy type of tabletop system that I really gravitated towards was Lancer. Lancer was a lot of fun. We haven't gotten to play it much lately because we got more interested in trying out Pathfinder in some of the stuff we got, but hey, I mean, it was fun when we were doing it. Like, I enjoyed making my own mech and customizing it to kind of look like a fun tokusatsu character. Fumes pose no danger. Interesting. Okay. Well, I think we can afford another thing, can't we? Yes. I don't know if buying out everything in the shop is like an achievement or something, but I might as well try it. We'll refine some relics too while we're at it. Slightly increases invincibility period. Oh, that's good. There we go. Okay, so it was up this way. Is she here? Yes! Ah, gamers, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hopefully, did it go through? Should have. There it goes. Gamers, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Hope your stream was good. What were you playing? What were you up to? Raiders, for those that don't know who I am, my name's Will. I play a lot of games on the internet, and we're playing some Ender Magnolia and talking about tabletop RPGs. So, yeah. So, welcome in. And I understand for anybody that needs to raid and run, I completely get it. So, if you have to raid and run, go ahead. But for those that want to stick around, stick around. And listen to me yap about the new Critical Role stuff and tabletop RPGs and other things that have happened in the sphere of gaming. So yeah, how are you doing, gamer? What were you up to? What were you playing? The blighted pupil and that steel. With these I could... Let me see those. Yeah, how are you doing?
This is an amulet. When you perform a purification, it will reduce the blight's burden on your body. I once used it myself. I was able to restore it using the blighted pupil.
Faintly glowing Aegis Curio. An heirloom with the power to repress and even purify the effects of the blight. It has been fine-tuned for an attuner's use by a priestess from a far-off land. It may be used on Lilia in the land of origin. Alright, we can do it.
I can purify the blight? Like me, you share a deep connection with the priestesses. If you can reach her heart, I'm certain you will be able to. Reach her heart. Like tuning. In truth, Lilia could have been purified when we first found her. But if I had shown you how, you would have wanted to try, and lost your mind to the blight. And so, I wanted to find another way. I'm sorry. I lied to you. It's okay. Thank you. I mean it.
I decided to start playing the Castlevania games in chronological order and went all the way to Lament of Innocence. Definitely very different with it being a 3D hack and slash compared to the older games, which were 2D platformers. Yeah, weren't those kind of more... Doesn't those look like they played more like God of War, if anything? Which, I mean, if you're going to adapt Castlevania to 3D, that's not the worst angle to take your gameplay to. I just have heard rumblings that those PS2 games are more stiff. Like, they're stiff and awkward and you know, don't control the best. So yeah, sounds like a Castlevania stream, which is cool. Awesome. Castlevania's always fun. And, you know, part of me is kind of sad that the partner showcase didn't have anything Castlevania related. The Nintendo thing from a little bit ago where they revealed a few things, a few of which are things that I personally am actually very excited for. The Adventures of Elliot, like, Sorry, y'all, my dog must be scratching at the floor. But, yeah, yeah, I think my dog might have went to the kitchen, scratched, and then walked out. That's weird. Never played God of War, so I can't say. I know that that's the direction Spyro went in with the era of gaming. While it's not as good as the PS1 classics, I still thought they were decent. Yeah, God of War definitely did have an influence in terms of a lot of games with their hack and slash style gameplay, and Devil May Cry by proxy also did that as well. But yeah, the Nintendo Partner Showcase. The Ivalice Chronicles I am definitely interested in because Final Fantasy Tactics I hear nothing but positive things about. And as I said, Adventures of Elliot, I will for certain try that demo out. I really want to. And the fact that they are taking in player surveys after the demo to allow people to give their thoughts so that they can help improve the game for future playthroughs, and also when the game's finally out in 2026, that's neat. And I like the HD 2D games a lot. Some of them have been really great experiences, and Octopath Traveler 2 was a phenomenal game, so I'm all for that. And then we got Octopath Traveler 0, which I was hyped for it on its initial reveal, but as I think about it, I'm kind of getting a similar feeling from that game as I am with Fire Emblem Engage, and that doesn't bode well in my brain. I'm like, the gameplay's alright so far. It's a lot more comfortable not dying from being perfect at platforming and timing my attacks perfectly. Yeah, I would imagine with those 3D games it's more forgiving with your movement and your capabilities, since you've got a whole other dimension to work with. But yeah, the reason why I say doesn't bode well is because when I was watching that trailer again from other people's thoughts, I couldn't help but get the feeling that it's like, oh, is it going to be a time travel situation? Because I was recognizing character sprites from Octopath 1. I saw Therion and I saw Ophelia from Octopath 1, and I was like, oh geez, are they going to do the Fire Emblem Engage thing where they're collecting all of the characters and putting them together, because the final shot in that trailer had a giant lineup of playable party members there. And Fire Emblem Engage kind of had a similar thing of like, oh, let's bring in characters from the past games and showcase them here in this full release. And I mean, for Engage's case, it kind of made the story feel like it made it, how do I explain this? For Engage's story, it feels like they just kind of made it as an extension to the mobile game of Fire Emblem. You know, Fire Emblem Heroes on the phones. I was getting a vibe that Engage just felt more like an extension of that instead of its own thing, and I'm wondering if the same may be true of Octopath Zero. Like, I mean, I want to wait till I see more about it, because I saw some stuff with town building, character creation, and what have you, but seeing the past characters there and seeing a huge lineup of characters toward the end made me think, oh, wait, is this just kind of like a full release game version of the mobile game? Because there is an Octopath Traveler mobile game, which I briefly tried out, but it's a gacha game, and gacha games and me just, they don't mesh very well. The only times I've ever meshed with a gacha game was Yu-Gi-Oh! Masters Duel, and y'all know my thoughts on that game. But yeah, of the HD 2D games that were showcased, Adventures of Elliot is way more my thing. I know nothing about Fire Emblem. I know is that too many Fire Emblem characters got into Smash. Yeah, I remember those arguments, and I kind of concur that, yes, Fire Emblem did get overrepresented in that game, which they wanted to capitalize on some of the game's success being out super early, like with Corrin and Byleth, and yeah, I think it was just Corrin and Byleth, because Corrin was released in Smash 4 when Fates had recently been out, and then same thing for Byleth with Three Houses. But yeah, Fire Emblem Engage just felt like not a direction I hoped Fire Emblem would go down after Three Houses showed so much promise, because I enjoyed Three Houses a lot when it came out, and I still really like it. It's rough around the edges in parts, though, like visually especially. Like, there's a lot of like the backgrounds look so stretched out like they're put through a fisheye lens, but it's not the worst thing ever, and I really enjoyed the story and the characters in it. Even if it does kind of have that funny dissonance of, like, you'll talk to an NPC and they're dealing with the recent battle they went through and how it was emotionally taxing on them, and then you give them, like, a gift of some kind they like, and they go, oh, thank you, I was hoping to have this at someday, or having this someday, and it's just like one of those funny little moments. But Three Houses was fun. But then I heard rumbles about Fire Emblem Engage and how it was going to have an entire mechanic and story reason why they were bringing past heroes like Marth, Ike, Roy, Sigrun, I think is his name, Leif, Lyn, Alm, Celica, like all of these past Fire Emblem protagonists just being tossed into this game, and I'm like, I've talked about this before. I don't enjoy whenever a game's story feels like it's predicated upon the idea of referencing either other media or itself and it's important to the plot, you know? Like, it's one thing to maybe have a wink and a nod towards a franchise or towards a past game in a series, you know? But it's another thing, I feel, whenever the entire narrative is predicated upon key items, or in this case, key items / characters that are from the past games and are just part of the plot. And I'm like, you guys just couldn't come up with a standalone story with the characters you have? I don't know. That just didn't bode well for me, so I kind of skipped Engaged, and from the sounds of it, I missed out on something with the gameplay, but the story and characters I hear were kind of which, you know, I think maybe it was a good call. So, I'm still keeping my eye on the future of Fire Emblem, though, because I'm genuinely interested on what else could be done from there, but we haven't heard any rumblings since Engage had come out. I don't even know if there was any downloadable content. So, yeah, I'm just feeling like Octopath Zero might be going down that same road, and that kind of puts me, that kind of made my brow that makes my brow furrow now that I think about it more, being like, oh god, you know, are they just gonna have this full release game be like an extension of the mobile app? Which, I'll have to see more of it, but I don't like when a game becomes too referential to within its own franchise for the sake of its story, you know? Like, it's a different case of, you know how in JRPGs sometimes you'll have past characters from the previous entry still be party members in the sequel, like with the Like a Dragon games or things along those lines? If it's a direct continuation of the story in that sense, then that's fine, but I'm talking like, oh, it's a character from a completely separate timeline and they're being brought into this because they're a Fire Emblem character or they're an Octopath Traveler character. I'm like, well, could you guys not do you not have confidence in your own party members that you made here to bring in past ones? I don't know. It just doesn't bode well to me, and I need to see more of what the story may actually be to be excited for it. I would have preferred an Octopath 3, but you know, oh well. Or even like another HD 2D remake from that same team in the same way that Live Alive got one. I know people would love a Chrono Trigger one. Let's see, what's another classic that could use it? Or not you could use it, but like would be fun to see in that style. Oh, I know people want more of the Dragon Quest games to get that, and honestly, if Dragon Quest V got that HD 2D treatment with full voice acting and everything, that would be excellent, especially with some quality of life improvements, because I have Dragon Quest V on the DS. I played that through and loved it. It's a great game, but it is stuck on its old platforms, and those copies are not getting cheaper. So if Dragon Quest if Dragon Quest V could get that kind of HD 2D treatment, and you know, have voice acting, maybe streamline a couple bits here, make the party chat a bit more prominent to use, since that's usually where a lot of the characterization comes into play, that would be excellent. I would buy that for certain, but I guess we'll have to wait to see how the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remakes do financially to see if they want to keep going with the Dragon Quest remake train. Because I hear also good things about Dragon Quest 6 and Dragon Quest 4. And 4 in particular is really hard to get. I heard good things about Chrono Trigger. I was never big enough into RPGs to be motivated to play it, though. I would recommend it. I played through it on PC, and I had a good time. The platform of choice will be up to people's preference. Let's see, there's the original Super Nintendo version, there's the PlayStation 1 version that has those fancy anime cutscenes to punctuate particular moments, which are included in other versions of the games, or in the game, but that's the one it was introduced in. Then there's the Nintendo DS version, which is a version that I briefly tried, because one of my best friends, he loaned it to me briefly, and I kind of tried it for a bit, and then I got distracted and gave it back to him and be like, yeah, it's just not clicking with me right now. Then there's the PC version, which I played and finished and enjoyed. So, yeah, that'd be one I would recommend, especially since, one, in terms of mechanics, it doesn't have random encounters, and it's got a very cool type of gameplay loop, and two, it's not that long. Like, it's not long at all in terms of being an RPG. Like, compared to some of the Dragon Quest games I've played, and even to Metaphor, yeah, it's like bite-sized. It is a bite-sized RPG. And due to the New Game Plus stuff, you can just try all sorts of other endings, which are good to have. So, yeah. So, all this to say, Octopath Traveler 0, I'll keep a tentative eye on, but I'm not liking the idea of having past characters just come in and be like, hey, check out Therian and Ophelia and Hanet and Ulbrich and Tressa and who else was there? Cyrus. Who was the dancer in Octopath 1? Primrose. Primrose, and then in Octopath 2 you had and Alphys. And Alphys? I think it was Alphys. It was Alph something. And in 2 you had Temenos, Throne, Partitio. I could go on, but like it feels like it would be just like a mishmash of them alongside all the mobile game characters they have for Octopath Traveler on the phones. And that doesn't bode well for me, because I would prefer they just make their own story and leave the mobile game stuff to the mobile game stuff. But to each their own, you know, if it's good, it's good, but I'm as I said, I'm keeping an eye on it. But I'm not certain if I'd buy that day one. And Adventures of Elliot, I'd want to play the demo first before I actually, you know, opt into getting that. But from what I've heard of other people's playing that demo, the demo of Adventures of Elliot seems to be that it's far more akin to like a Zelda Secrets of Mana style game versus anything that's more RPG-ish, which that's particularly interesting to me, because it seems like with, you know, Octopath doing so well and it being the turn-based team for the Team Asano, I think is the name that developed them, that they are kind of experimenting a whole lot with different gameplay styles for other games they've done. Because let's not forget, they did the Live Alive remake. They also did Triangle Strategy, which was just which was a strategy game akin to Final Fantasy Tactics, and now they're having another game that's more adventure, like action-adventure game akin to Zelda. So good on them for wanting to try it. Give it time. They may want to do, maybe they could be the next creature capture maker that'll be able to rival some of the big names out there with that. Who knows? But in any case, Adventures of Elliot, I'll give that one a try, and I know I want to try Final Fantasy Tactics and Octopath Zero, keeping an eye on that. But another game that was in that partner showcase that also caught my eye was the new Katamari game, which, fun thing, I used to have Katamari on the PS2 when I was a kid, and I played it briefly, but I didn't really get it, because I didn't really get games very well as a kid, aside from, like, Smash Melee and Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. Like, I was not, like, savvy with understanding games very well as a kid, so, like, I was not good on tutorials. I didn't really get it. I just kind of fumbled with the controller and made things move. So I didn't really latch onto Katamari at all, but I hear positive buzz about it, and the music's really good, so hearing that a sequel is coming out, I imagine that must be really fun for people, because it looks like a good old fun time of rolling shit up. So, yeah. But besides that, everything else in that showcase just didn't really mesh with me, and I know obviously a lot of people were not happy about No Silk Song, but I feel like the No Silk Song joke has kind of died, you know? Like, have you ever noticed that recently we've not been seeing as many No Silk Song memes? I feel like when Jeff Keighley had been making the jokes, that meme had finally sort of petered out. So, I will say it again, a game's out when it's out. You know, in whatever state it will be out when it's ready. And I say that for Silk Song, and I say that for literally every other game that I've been anticipating for many years. You know, because I've faced the same frustrations. I have games that I want to be able to play soon. But, you know, in the interim of all that, if it shows up at an event, it shows up at an event. If it doesn't, then oh well. Like, I'm not gonna watch an event, I hate, like, even if it's a joke, I don't like it when people watch this event that has a lot of potentially cool games to play, ones that seem like real bangers, to get then downplayed by people in the comments going like, L no Silk Song. It's like, guys, come on. Like, the joke's dead. Like, the dead horse is dead. On the subject of Silk Song, did you hear there will be a playable demo next month? Yeah, at Gamescom. I don't think that, like, I feel like the second that if that demo actually does get put out to the public before the game's out proper, it will crash every single platform that that demo would be on. But yeah, I know about the Gamescom demo, and I don't think I would look up footage of it because while it is a game that is on my wish list and I am pretty excited to play, I would rather, if it's a demo that might be released to the public or something, I'd rather just wait to try it myself or just hold off a bit until later. Like, I may check out new trailers for it, but I'm not going to watch a full-on gameplay demo, you know?
Be careful. Let's go, Nola.
Yes. Alright, so we're going to get to free Lilia. I still can't do anything with that flower. But yeah, the Silk Song demo I know is a really big topic, and I imagine a lot of people are booking their flights to immediately fly out to Gamescom when that ever is happening and be like, where's the demo? Where's the kiosk? Much like anytime you'll see a huge celebrity at a convention line up for autographs, it'll be kind of like a really blown up version of when I met Neil Newbon at the con I went to a few months ago. Like, it will be that kind of lineup of like, oh god, they're not going to have enough hours in the day for the amount of people that'll be showing up there. Alright, let's go ahead and go up a little bit, because I have to get some water to get there. But yeah, that's my thoughts. Because while the partner showcase had, like, it had something, but I feel like the general deal of it was just kind of fine. Like, there were some things I was excited for, but it felt like kind of an showing overall. So, who's to say what the next Nintendo Direct may bring as far as interesting games to share? I'm not gonna, make any predictions because, frankly, making predictions leads to disappointment in more cases. Yeah, I'd prefer to wait until the full game is out. I'm just glad we finally have some sort of an update. Yeah, like, I'm glad that an update of it is at least there for people to be excited for, you know?
Lilia, please, wake up. Nola? Allow me to share this burden.
Oh, look at this. It's so pretty. This flower, it's called a Magnolia. I want you to have it. It doesn't resemble me in the slightest. Magnolia, you do not need to bear this nation's weight upon your shoulders. I'll return for you once our future has been secured. Rest now.
Do not cry, Lilia. Even apart, the tuner will connect us. We shall meet again.
Lilac, forgive me. I was unable to protect you. What? When you are older, you need to save Lilia. The three of us will meet again. That I promise you. Who? What?
Those were your memories. Lilia was my attuner.
Oh, so... Oh. Okay, so that was Nola's memory. So Nola's really Oh, so Nola, short for Magnolia. Okay. Interesting.
It would seem you inherited that duty from her. Lilac?
Let's get you out of that Resident Evil growth wall.
I see. You came looking for me. There's so much I want to talk to you about. So much I can't remember. This is where I found you when you were little. I never regretted the choice I made that day. The choice to protect you. I trust you feel the same. Don't you, Magnolia? Lilia. I am sorry it has taken us so long. Magnolia. Is that her real name? That's right. I realized when I tuned her, Magnolia didn't know her own name. The name Gilroy concealed to hide your true strength. My true strength. Only 2 people have the power to sustain the Empyrean Parasol's barrier. Gilroy and you. But while Gilroy is only able to sustain the barrier, you have the power to destroy it as well. The Lord of House Milius. It would seem he entrusted the future of the homunculi. That can't be. I too wish to entrust our future to you. Lilia. Nola. I remember giving you that name. There are other memories too. Things I can't remember. I myself prefer Nola. It feels warmer. You said the same thing at the time. The blight, in it, I felt something. The cries of suffering, of the lives that spring forth in the land of origin. The Empyrean Parasol, it and Gilroy are connected to this place, siphoning its magic to sustain the barrier. And in turn, Gilroy's anguish, his anger and pain are infecting the land of origin. If I have the power to destroy the barrier, perhaps I could use the connection to put this ghoulish place out of its misery as well. Huh? An end to the fumes. An end to our worries. An efficient plan, is it not? If you did that, you'd be destroying the source of our magic. All we'd be left with is the reign of death. I was speaking in jest, you know. It wouldn't do to wield this power lightly. What if, rather than destroying it, we were to release the magic of origin instead? Unleash it upon the blight and reign of death? Would it put an end to the blight? It would certainly be a heavy wager. But magic is a most miraculous thing. I'll remain here. When Nola makes contact with the magic of origin, I'll help redirect it. If you do that... No, we just got you back! Who knows what it would do in the... Who knows what it would do to in this place? Wait.
I think that's a misspell. Due to you, I think. So what do you think about non-affiliates being able to monetize their live streams now? Yeah, that update. So, I don't mind it for people because... The thing is like... Correct me if I'm wrong, you don't really get a payout if you're not an affiliate. So, any revenue that you do generate from ads or what have you are kept as more like a currency that you can use for things that you can use in other people's channels, like bits, subs, or what have you. Right? I think that's what that's for. Like, you don't receive payouts unless you become an affiliate streamer or a partner. So, I am of the mind that if it helps people to be able to afford, at the very least, supporting other streamers or what have you, or if they want to be able to keep that money for when they may reach affiliate or partner, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's in the end helping the smaller streamers be able to do things they want to do, which is to support themselves and other people. Correct? Okay, yeah. Like, in the end, sadly, this does fall in line with Twitch more or less holding a lot of those funds and still taking a large cut of them, which, you know, it's costly, but people still would want the ability to have a larger payout. Like, that's something that I know a lot of people trying to push and ensuring that they can get more ad revenue or more revenue from other stuff. That's why the Partner Plus program exists, you know, like, because people want to be able to get higher payouts out of Twitch for subs and bits and what have you. Because right now it's 50-50 for everybody. So you pay like $5, $6, $8 or so for a new sub. That's half of that is going to Twitch. It's monetization on this platform is not easy. So having other ways for monetization, it's always a preferable situation, you know, to let people know other ways to support the streamers they really like. Because it's not just a matter of like, oh, the monetization is cut 50-50. It's also a matter of reaching the monetization threshold to receive your payouts. Because, you know, streamers don't get payouts immediately when they are given bits or subs. So, I don't know. Like, if it's in the end money being used for the smaller streamers that may not be affiliates yet to invest into other streamers, or at least have some kind of threshold of money that could be reached when they do reach affiliate or partner. So it's definitely a system. I'm not sure how I would prefer that that smaller streamers like y'all actually get the money that's being paid out to you, but I also recognize that Twitch as a platform is operating more at a loss. I mean, that's part of the reason why they had to, one, limit the amount of hours you can have for VOD saved on Twitch up to 100 hours, and also why they had to stop operating in South Korea, because running this kind of platform is costly, and there are some other decisions that could be made to maybe help them be able to save more, but for now, you know, this is what we've got, and I just hope that, you know, the smaller streamers out there are able to get the recognition they deserve. So yeah, For me personally, seeing that kind of monetization stuff for people, if you get to use it for bits, then sure, but ideally you'd just get the money. That's it, because everything is costly now, and having at least some kind of extra income would be nice. It would also be nice if the ad revenue could be a bit more, like, but ad revenue's ad revenue. You know, it's gonna be small, but oh well. So that's my thoughts. I think it's some kind of step towards allowing smaller streamers some kind of foothold to invest more into either their stream or into supporting other streamers that they like. So that's my thoughts, is that it's an interesting tool, but I'm hoping this could lead to maybe more support for smaller streamers. So, yeah, that's my thoughts.
Who knows what it would do to this place?
Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, who knows what it would do to this place? Sorry, I thought... Wow, I can't read correctly. I was thinking that she was talking about her. She was talking about the land of origin.
Lilac, I'm sorry. I can't leave this place. Huh? My connection to the magic of origin is all that is keeping me alive. Perhaps this was Abelia's plan all along. No! Damnation! There must be some other way. Perhaps the priestess we met. There's no time. I don't know how long I have. The choice is yours. The future is in your hands. Take this. It will allow us to remain connected to one another.
Lilia's Blighted Ring unleashes the full power of Nola's Attuner art. With it, she will be able to destroy the Empyrean Parasol's barrier. A ring that has been corroded by the Blight. Lilia's power, deeply connected with the magic of origin, resides within it. Oh, we have a new attire. Dazzling white remnants that almost appear to shimmer. They exude a mysterious aura, quite unlike magic. Excuse me.
Lilia! It appears she is asleep. Lilia's soul must yearn for release after spending so long bound to this place. Whatever your decision, I will abide by it.
So basically Lilia's not gonna be able to survive being out of the land of origin. She just can't. So can't equip anymore. Is there anyone that I can unequip for now? Anyway, I'm gonna sleep now. Have to work in the morning. Yeah, go rest. Hope you have a good rest of your night, and thanks for the raid. Take care of yourself. Make sure to hydrate. I'm gonna take that off. And it doesn't cost anything, but yeah, we'll do that. Wait, what's the one that costs one slot do again? Where is it? Reduces the weight. What? I don't get the whole. I don't get that. All right. Well, period when dodging. I can equip that. Ooh, yeah. I have more invincibility frames when dodging now. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's my like I also just don't know enough about a lot of Twitch's inner workings to say how, like, I need to hear about some first-hand experiences with it to really get like an impression about people's thoughts on, get more of an impression on how the monetization's going. So yeah, like I wish I had more to say about it, but my general thoughts are it's gonna be a way for people to support the streamers they like, which is good, but I would prefer that they at least gain some kind of I would prefer that some of these streamers get to see some of that money that's being invested into them by viewers that want to support them, you know? But it's a step. It's a step for them to at least gain some extra funds to at least use on Twitch. Yeah, that's still a no. What even is on the other side of this? Alright, well, first things first, I want to see about going here. So, got that land of origin stuff settled with Lilia. Because, like, another thing that I know with Twitch that isn't a very fun topic right now is the whole ViewBot thing, and how there was a very social media engagement-y type of post about, like, oh, they're going to be going after lurkers as ViewBots. No, they aren't. They're not doing that. And even the CEO of Twitch had to go on Twitter and be like, no, that's not happening. We're not going to count the lurkers as ViewBots. So there's just some misconceptions about streaming and lurkers and how all this stuff works, which sucks, but it happens. Like, sadly, misinformation on social media is not the most uncommon thing in the world. And lurkers are appreciated, like, no matter where, by the by. Like, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, you're appreciated. think I see what I'm supposed to do now. I'm so dumb. How did I not think about this? Hold on. We'll do that. God, that's awkward to try and do. Unless... The only thing I can think of is just to do it from back here like I've been doing. There we go. What is this? Oh, neat. And also, ad break coming up in about 5 minutes, heads up. Okay, so, yeah, literally the only things left to explore is just this very bottom area here that I really wish I knew how to get through. Is it really a matter of just having the right accessories on? Because, let me see. Do I have anything for damage reduction? Upgrade that. Upgrade that. Memories, yeah, that's gonna be this one over here. And then equipment. Damage dealt by carapaces. Damage dealt. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. So what the hell do I do about this one final spot? I don't even know if it's necessary for the endings. I feel like it might just be an item to get. Like an upgrade material, maybe. Oh god, how far down this... Wow, that's a... Okay, no, even if I got past that, there's no air pockets at all to keep me healed. It's all swimming. Restore 2% HP every 2 seconds. That is not going to do anything. SP gauge. Set period restores 1% of health every 4 seconds. No, nope, they're not. That's not gonna do anything for me. Well, I do. No, because I try defense increases, but I don't know how much that would actually help me here. I'll try, but I'm not confident. All the ad break's gonna come up in a minute. Because I also lose heal potency when I have that. I might try equipping that and seeing if that may help me. I doubt it will, but it won't hurt. We have all these other mantles that we've gotten, which they're nice, but I really like the default blue. The default blue, I think, really fits with the game, and I like the look of it more. Because everything else, I fear... Aside from the Milius mantle, I have a big fear that maybe the rest of them would blend into the backgrounds too much. Like, this azure is just popping perfectly. So, yeah. But in any case, ad break's about to start, so get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and then we'll have an hour of no pre-rolls, so BRB, everybody. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Alright. Now then, let's get back into the action. So, that whole swim area, I'm not gonna bother with it, because I don't know if I'm missing something or what, but it is evident that maybe I just am unequipped to deal with it right now. So I'm gonna go over here and see about entering the upper stratum. Who knows, maybe we'll find the thing there. So we have the keys and everything.
At last, a means to the upper stratum. I'm kind of nervous.
Please wait. Oh,
Our friends from the arena tower. What are you doing here? We got word you were making your way up to the upper stratum. Well, we've been looking for a way up there ourselves.
you wish to help. The upper stratum is likely the most heavily guarded place in the entire nation. I shall scout ahead to find us a path. The time for games is over. Prevail or die trying.
Thank you, all of you.
We are built and honed for combat. It is our time now. Let us meet in the upper stratum. Oh, so they're going ahead to scout for us. That's nice.
Let us be on our way.
All right, let's do this. Hold on. Why is this? It's probably something below that. Hold on. Yeah, it's something below that for certain.
It is unnervingly quiet. Where is everyone?
The upper stratum. I'm finally back.
But the upper stratum is finally back.
I forget who Motley is. Ow! Wow, okay, I was mistiming my parries really poorly there. Get the owl out. Okay. The administrative district. So I don't know how much of this upper spot will... I don't know how big this place will be, but we'll see. There we go. And upper stratum communication device. Administrative district lockdown notice as the reign of death continues to cause severe harm to the upper stratum. Survivors are advised to keep shelter at the control tower or other similarly secure locations and await rations. During this period of lockdown, residents are prohibited from leaving the upper stratum. Residents that have been affected by the blight will be quarantined in the central and lower stratums. The upper stratum guard. Okay, so it was just a bit of lore I was missing. Okay. Oh, this guy looks sick. There we go. this is a rendition of one of the Overworld themes. I'm hearing it. Ooh, that's lovely. I like that. God, I love the music in this game. Like, I don't know what the next game in this Ender moniker franchise thing will be like, but I'll count on the music at least being great, because this is really good. This is a really good soundtrack. Ender Lilies also had a great OST. There we go. Oh, that's death. Oops. I didn't think there was... huh. Alright. There we go. And... yeah, I figured. Ow, too early. Administrator's amplifier. Components that can be... okay. Ah. Dang it. Okay, hold on. Let's try... okay, pop out the other side here. There we go. Okay, broke that one. There we go. Break that apart. Okay. So we did all that, but what's in the middle here? Oh, just another spot. Okay. Another one of these open spots in a new guy. Hello. Ow. There we go. Woo! Oh, okay, so that's probably an entrance to something significant. I don't know if it's a boss arena, but we'll see. There we go. Okay, so that's done. Now, the other thing is I still need to figure out a way to survive the waters. I may look it up because it might also be just that I don't have a good equipment layout for what I might need. God for the ability to heal while I'm destroying enemies. That is wonderful. There we go. Okay, so then there's a switch somewhere to unlock. Oh, hello. What's this guy about? Evacuation routes. Way, please hurry. Okay, so this evacuation happened a little bit ago, because that homunculus is malfunctioning. health back. Okay. I was checking to see if there are any platforms or something that may have an item. But if there was a waterfall on that side, then yeah, there was no way. I say, Yolvin has been a real MVP for me with this playthrough. Like, just, he chips away at the armor really well, and he's good at distance with enemies, and he counts for the, and he counts with usage on the accessory I've got that lets me, you know, get health from destroying enemies. It's wonderful. I love it. Okay, that's another point to move at, but I don't want to do that right now. I'm not going into any buildings. Another one. There's so many. There we go. Okay, that's the edge of the map there. Is it bottomless pits going this way? Let's see. I feel like it might be. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Oh, but the... What the hell? How do I... Now, how the fuck am I supposed to... Hold on a second. You know, maybe I shouldn't be trying anything unless I find a rest spot first. I think that might be wise. Recently closed, state of emergency, remain indoors, the rain. Is this a shelter? Biological... Oh, that's where this takes me. Priestess's Tears increases damage dealt to enemies by a percentage depending on the number of filled SP gauges. 1 gauge 10%, 2 gauges 15. An arcane instrument developed by House Frost. It was used to store the excess magic of sorcerers whose magic potential greatly exceeded that of others. Oh, new accessory. Neat. Alright, those are done. Hell yeah. Okay, so not a rest spot, but I'll take that. Let's see if I can try this real quick. Okay, not quite. I choked. I thought about it too much on the jump there. Okay, so that would loop back to then open there, then complete these areas. So at some point I gotta go into these houses. But I want to get this accessory thing first. Wow, that was just bad jumps all around. Okay, so we gotta really time ourselves here. Let's try this. Well, that was a complete whiff. I whiffed that completely. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this when I'm also low on heals. Yeah, that probably would be the advisable course of action. Alright, well, with that looked at, so there's that house, and that house to explore. Now to say if those are the... I don't know, we'll have to see. Because, you know, I gotta... I fear like I'll walk into the final boss on accident when I want to find the final accessory or something that can help me get through those blight waters. That's really all I want right now. It's just a... Ow. heal potency is also not the best right now. Ow! God damn it. Alright, another level up, which is good. Okay. What? Oh. Oh, that explosion. Yeah, okay. I'll just go the top route. Bottom route, not a good idea. And also, I am getting my revive accessory back on because... yeah, that... because this thing is... I'm not even noticing a difference. I would rather just a full-on revive instead of, like, minuscule heals every 4 seconds. If it was more frequent, then sure, but 4 seconds is just too large of a gap in time. Sometimes you just know what accessories work, and I end up just buying the rest because it's just better for completion, which... again, I normally don't care about too much, but if I remember right, Ender Lilies didn't really have too much of a strict requirement for completion there to get the best ending. Like, you just needed to collect tablets, which I feel like the same story might be done here, where it's, you know, you got to collect certain items to unlock the good ending, or at least the end ending that is considered good. Yeah, for those that don't remember, when I played Ender Lilies, I got multiple endings there, and some were more neutral as an outcome in terms of being like, oh, the best or the worst ending. Because they all had like their outcomes as to why they would be considered a ending that's good for the main character of that game. So I'm kind of ready to see what this one may have for us. I'm just gonna go ahead. What if in here... God damn it. I was hoping to not use another heal. As a wall to hug. Okay, so these are probably just more obstacle rooms instead of boss fights. Good. I like that. I love you, Yolvin. You're the best. Although there is a thing down there that I might have missed. What did I miss? No. No. What about up here? No. Really? I would figure that'd be a perfect spot to hide something in the ceiling. So what am I missing here? it's like, no, it's not that. Very odd. Unless it was something like, nope. Very weird. Very weird. Going at this with no heals, so I'm playing a bit dangerously here. Okay. So there's got to be a way into that upper spot, probably around here. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, well that's one. Holy shit, that was just. Oh, I see. So that's just another entrance into there. So then that's probably the final spot. Okay. So then what the fuck is over here that I'm missing? Unless it's like a divot or something over here, but that'd be really bizarre. Because I'm not seeing any walls to break through or anything. And then that loop back to there. Okay, well, I see at least something to do. I'd also love a rest spot closer to there so I'm not back here and then traveling through there again, but oh well. Okay. And I'll just do this to save myself some time. Here. Okay, I'm just gonna skip these guys and then we'll go all the way to the end towards where that shortcut I found was, and then we'll see about the rest of this upper spot. Oh, there is a thing here. Oh, so I need to shut this water off. How do I do that? Where do I do that? Because it's like... Yeah, I need to be able to shut this water off in order to use my ability for wall dashing. Well, I guess we'll see in a moment, but I'm gonna get through this first. Gotta remember to take the owl out. Right in here. Ah, Jesus. Oh, I see. So you're a magic boy. Hello. There we go. Take care of that. Okay. So that's completed, but what's to the left here? Oh boy. More dudes. Okay. Let's go this way then. Yep, sure enough. So that's where the door is. Oh my god, I threaded the needle of that really nicely. Ooh. Okay. Just go ahead and do that. Take care of that guy now. I'm loving the new upgrade that I got for Nola. Okay, so that's done. And then there's like multiple ingress points going up. What does this take me to? Oh, I'm locked in. Uh-oh. Ow. Fucker, you got your barrier up. Ow. There we go. Ow. Magic lad, please stop. Ow. Thank God I learned the strat of just dash a whole bunch to get rid of the fire. Alright, that's done. One more fight than accessory. Figured. There we go. Got it. Now what do we get here? Celestial Bangle. Improves stats, primarily defense. Up to 2 bracelets can be equipped. A bracelet marked with a rune depicting celestial rays. Bangles were the creation of Cain Milius, Lord of House Milius, and a master craftsman. Oh, so just a boost to all stats. Okay, I'll take it. Okay, so that's done. So somehow I have to shut off the water over here, which then lets me be able to do the wall dash from here. So we'll find that inevitably, but... Ah! Thank God for the extension on my dodge window. That is wonderful. There we go. All right, what do we get here? More scrap. I'll take that. Oh, it was that! That was... Oh, yeah, that... Okay, now I see it. Okay. Now I feel goofy for not spotting that before. Okay, cool. We got that. Wonderful. Now the only other thing is... maybe it shuts off just... not just that, but maybe the water. We'll have to see. We got that, so that's good. Yeah, sure enough, there's a whole thing over here. It's still no respite. Alright, well, we'll take care of these guys first, and then we can continue on. Go. Oh, that should have been my hint that maybe something was off there, like the foreground. Okay. I'm dumb. I see it now. And I think that feels very final. There we go. Now I want to get up here. Never mind, I can't get up there. Unless... hold on, wait. Idea. Idea forming. Holy shit! Okay, area larger than initially thought. What is this?
It looks like it was made for you. Could these have been your quarters? Do you remember anything? I don't remember this room being here before. I'd never seen Nola during my time here. I see. I wonder whose room it was then.
Interesting. What is this? Ah, another thing for Nola. Cool. Ow. There we are. Okay, we're getting health back slowly from this. Take care of this guy. Gets the fall damaged. Oh, I was attached to the wall. Oops. That's a bunch of health I just lost. Wonderful. There. I love doing this strat. There we are. And I think that's good now. Because that leads back down here. I did not mean to do that. That leads back down here? Yes. So then, what we need to do is line ourselves up so it's over to the right here. There we are. Alright, what is this? More materials. Cool! Alright, so that's done. So that's that entire upper row done. Wonderful. So then there's just these two things, and this area to do, and this area to do. And again, this is a feature that I'm glad that this and Ender Lilies did. Just having the ability to tell, like, okay, yeah, how much of an area is actually done? Is there an item I'm missing? Is there a piece of the map that probably had a hidden wall to it? It's wonderful. It is a really wonderful idea to add in for a Metroidvania. So much health there. Shit. Why is this place allergic to giving me respite? Okay, I think... I'm gonna brave it and see what's at the top of here. There better be a bench or something, because I am desperate for health and shit. Please. Oh, come on. Alright. Oh, thank God. Okay, so then that led up to this, which screams to me like that may be final area. I don't know. This is the final area of the game. It's just a lot more than I thought it would be. There we go. Okay. Let's try this again. Nope. Hold on. Let's try something different. Hold on. Is this even gonna be the right upgrade? It might be, considering what we've got. But with all my health right now, it has to be the wolf. I cannot think of anything else that could get me through there. So I've got to hold off on that for a second, because I have to know like where I'm jumping specifically to get that done. And I'm gonna try that other spot to see if there is a bench, because I'm really needing one. Okay, please, 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 please don't be a final boss arena. Oh God. Okay, there's a lever. Oh, hey. No. They came prepared for this. Oh, he's dead. Oh. Oh, thank God. Oh.
You got us to the upper stratum. Thank you, Lilac. We wouldn't have made it without you. Thank you, Motley. Say, Do you ever think about becoming the next lord of your house? Gilroy always wanted me to, but I don't think my father wanted to entrust the duties of a lord to a human. He didn't trust the judgment of humans. But you have the perspective of both humans and homunculi. You'd be a great fit. I do, don't I?
And equipment. Check that real quick. Okay, lowers attack on that one. Oh god. I'll take the heightened defense and stuff. That's fine. Alright, with that, Nola's completely upgraded. There. And anything else? Sure. Do that. And familial ties. I never expected my comrades to follow us into the upper stratum.
They always did care deeply about you.
Perhaps it was our mutual hatred of Declan that forged such a strong bond between us. However, I suspect it wasn't just for me. You earned their respect as well.
Is that so? I hope I'm worthy of it then. Do you like the name Number 7? As names go, it doesn't suit you very much.
I don't dislike it. The number connects me to my comrades.
I understand. I liked being called Lorna Frost, too.
Oh, so he likes that he likes the number name because it connects him to his friends because they all never really had a name. They were just numbered. Oh. Number 7. He's so cool. Thank God we found a bench. So now I can try that platforming section however many times I please. Alright. So let's try some more. Wow, okay. Oh, it's just that simple. Alright. Got it. Wow, that was very easy. And yeah, sure enough, that unlocked it. But did that do it for the entire area here? No, it didn't. Okay, so I suppose the other question to ask is, ow, did it... No, it didn't shut off the water. So what am I supposed to do to get across? Unless I were to do this... That might not have been the way to do it, but hey, I got it. Alright, so that's all of that. Done. Easy. There probably is a way to shut that water off, which causes the, causes me to get to use the wall dash ability, but I'm not... Look, if I can cheese it that way, then sure. Alright, so now, what I need to do is move myself over to there and unlock this door through getting through here. Only thing is I still am bothered by that one door. There we are. Get up this way. All right. Gauntlet time. There we are. Okay. There we go. And I see there's a loop around of some kind I can do. Check that real quick. That. Ow. There we go. Now what the hell do I do about this? Oh, that's what. I was like, leap of faith? Sure. Oh, Jesus. Thank God for this owl. This owl and Yolvin have been my MVPs when it comes to a lot of the traveling I've done in this game. There we go. There's another... What is over here? Oh, hello. What's this? Motley's communication How are you doing, Lord Motley? Please take some time off from the Academy, whenever you should feel the need to do so. Rest assured that, for the time being, I am capable of carrying out Lord Kane's duties. There is also a confidential matter I would like to confide to you. There exists a homunculus with whom I am very close, and I would very much like to introduce the two of you. Let us meet and speak in person soon, Gilroy. Oh. God, poor Motley. Just got turned into a homunculus just out of cruelty. Ow, God damn it. I went right into that. Okay, ooh. Oh. Hold on now. So I need to go about here, and then go through there. There we go. Down. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Nope. 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 Just. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Open that. And then we go across this way. There we go. And... Wow, they really are helping me upgrade my homunculi a lot more. Get through there. Ad break in 5 minutes as well. Heads up, everybody. Jeez, this area is huge. Okay. Try and loop around to see what's at the other side of this. I mean to zoom out that far. Okay, wait, hold on. How can I could in theory, but it better if I just did this. Oh god, that backswing. Should've just parried. Oh well. You learn. But we at least have a grander scope of what we're looking at here, and this is a big-ass area. Holy shit. Okay, so we've got lasers blocking up here. We've got some blockages over here that I need to use the switch over here for. And then something that gets us up here, which I can use Garm for. Yeah. Oh, I remembered another announcement that happened, and I didn't know about this until I saw it on YouTube of all places, like through a YouTube advertisement. Who'd have thunk, through the mire of all of those god-awful fetishy Heroes War ads, you can get some legitimately nice-sounding announcements from there. Now, I've not been much of a Lego person at all. I used to be when I was a kid. I was really into Lego. And, you know, Lego's unfortunately involved with a lot of properties that I myself don't really ever feel like supporting. But I like to at least count some fun announcements where they are, in the event Lego ever does, you know, stop supporting certain situations, or at the very least, you know, you know the kinds of things I mean, like with certain franchises. And one franchise, though, that is a positive thing to at least see get a Lego reception, like some kind of Lego memorabilia, One Piece. One Piece is getting Lego sets, based off of the Netflix series, mind you, but yeah, One Piece Lego, which honestly, yeah, that's pretty nice. I like to see that. I'm not, as I said, I probably wouldn't get a set because right now the Lego sets of that caliber are so much. Like, I actually got curious and looked up online how much they would be, like, on Lego's official website, and yeah, Legos are expensive, and I can't say that $135 is something I could drop for a Lego set like that, but hey, I mean, Lego's One Piece. It's a thing for people that are One Piece fans and like Lego. There you go. So far, the only sets that I saw that are available at this time are the kind of bar that you have in, what was it called? Orange Town? It was the town Luffy grew up in, where Shanks gives him the hat, and that comes with the Lego Shanks, Luffy's caretaker, Kid Luffy, and like just the whole bar area. The second that I saw is the one with the Going Merry, and that has Usopp, Zoro, Nami, Sanji, and Luffy, and the Going Merry itself, which is really cool to see. Love to see that. And the third one is Buggy's Circus, so you could get a Lego Buggy and a Lego Kabaji, and I think the Animal Tamer guy too? I may be misremembering, but yeah, you got options, so that's cool. But yeah, Lego One Piece. That is now a thing that is happening. One piece is now going into the Lego department. All right, ads are about to start, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the BRB. So 3 minutes of ads, then an hour of no pre-rolls. So get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. All right. So, we found a little nook here, which I suppose just kind of gives us a little peek into what we're seeing over here. What is this? All right. Well, we'll see what else it could be in a moment. But first, there we go. Yeah, I like these things a bit more than the ones that just do continuous streams, you know? That's pretty handy. Wow, they are giving me a lot of these. They really want me to upgrade my stuff fully. I see. Hold on. Ah. Okay. Got it. Alright, I think I get it now. Okay. Oh, so that's blocked. Then how... Then how am I supposed to... Unless it's supposed to be... No, it wouldn't be that. Unless I'm missing something from, like, way down here, but I doubt it. Let's see. I am! Wow, okay, this is a... Yeah, this is a big spot. It's like one gigantic platforming puzzle. Okay, so then down here... Got another heal. Oh! Bellius, captain of the guard. Ow. Ow. Well, I'm taking the owl off. If that shield he does is just gonna keep getting procced by the owl, I'm not bothering with that. Oh, that was stupid of me. Oh, God. I have to get all the way back here. Does that even... Oh! Oh, come on. This leads to the shortcut here? Okay. And then that doesn't lead anywhere through there. So how the fuck do I get through there to then go in through here? I have to get the switch over here. Unless there's a vertical shaft part that goes up to here and then goes... That might be it. Like, on top of the shortcut, it also is a vertical shaft leading to the area above there. Okay. Let's see if that's the case. Yeah, I thought these very grandiose steps just looked like a final boss spot. It looked like it, so, yeah. Do your thing. There we go. Perfect. All right. And it sucks because we were actually really close to finishing him off, too. Like, he was probably 40, 35% of his health down. so we just gotta loop around and then, yeah. This will be the easy part. I'm missing out on the experience, but I'm not too worried about it. We're like level 68. We're fine, I think. Should be good. Heal up from that, and let's try again. Round 2, motherfucker. Haha, I got you. Haha. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. Oh. Ah, yeah, that was bad. I was getting antsy there. All right. Woo. Take care of that before it gets to be a problem. There we go. Now, just keep going. As we get that shortcut if we beat him, which will be really nice to have. It'll be wonderful. I'm not gonna do the dash. Fuck that dash. Fuck it. Fuck it! There we go. See? Barely any hits there. There we are. And then we loop down to here. Then here. Wonderful. Okay, full health. Probably shouldn't be standing next to him while he's doing that. Ow. There we are. Yeah. what the hell? I thought my revive was working. Did I not equip the right thing? Hold on, what? I might have equipped the wrong thing because they all have the same general shape. Hold on. Oh, right, I have a bunch of stuff I can use too. Oh my god, I have a lot. Let's see. Yours is close to maxing out on that, so we'll go with you first. You're next. You're next. And buzzsaws, why not? Okay. And highest grade parts are what I buy from the middle stratum. So just buy a bunch of those, and then that's everybody upgraded fully. Damn it, that was a good attempt. I just got too antsy with some of my attacks there. Sucks that fall damage kills don't count, but oh well. There we go. Probably could do with buying the... I didn't check my accessories. Hold on. Collection, relics, equipment. Restored when Lilac's HP when Lilac is below 15% of maximum HP. Oh, okay, so, all right. Yeah, probably because when I must have been higher than 15%. Okay, good to know. Down here. Dash across that way. Do that. Okay. Damn it, I missed again. Early. Oh, I missed. Fuck. There we go. Woo! Got him. So what's your deal, buddy?
Protect Empyrean Power Soul. Failed my duty. Please stop, Master Gilroy. All by himself. The Lord's burden. Nothing left to protect. Forgive me. Done all I can.
You have earned your rest.
All right. So, couldn't tune him. There we go. Thank God. That helps immensely. Okay, so not quite done with this whole area yet. Enhance. Enhance that. Why not? So now number 7's almost done with his. And actually, before I do anything else, I would like to go ahead and buy some upgrades too. Where am I? There it is. Buy a bunch of those, why not? That. I'm not planning on using a lot of these, but I may as well enhance them to the max so that they at least are, you know, done with that. There. Maxing out as many of these as possible. Okay, so that's done. So let's upgrade some more stuff, and we'll head back out there. Enhance abilities. Yeah, sure enough. Okay. The owl is now fully upgraded. You're now fully upgraded. You're now fully upgraded. You're now fully upgraded. You're now fully upgraded. And you're fully upgraded. Alright, we're rounding out pretty well. So we just need one more administrator amplifier. Or two more. Well, actually, 3, I think, then. And one more highest... No, 2 more highest grade parts. And then we have everybody fully upgraded. It kind of feels... Huh. I mean, I understand why it's like, yeah, you could just easily buy them and then settle the upgrades there, but yeah, I was upgrading like a fiend on that front. Alright, so now we need to head up this way. Now, what are we missing here? Ah, okay, I see what I'm supposed to do. Take care of this guy before it becomes a problem. There we go. This. Ooh, more health. I'll take it. My health bar is so comically huge. Yeah, about that point is when it's, yeah, halfway mark on the health. Oh. Oh. Okay, I see. Hold on, get that off of there. Okay, and I can't go up there either. Alright. What if I were to do this, then? No, nothing's available. Okay. So, I need to go across with the wall dash. Like so. And then I loop around whatever's through here to get up further. Wait, where's this? Wait, what the shit? Where's this at? Oh. Okay, there's another door that I missed. Alright, and there's one of number 7's friends. I figured, like, they're clearing the way. We're gonna find their bodies. Okay. Okay, so then we go down this way. And then, yeah, we just have to get up through there. What I did earlier. This. And then stop here, move up. Yeah, there we are. There we go. And then... yeah. Okay. But what is up here? Hold on. Okay. Oh. Okay, hold on a second. And that, break through there. Ooh. Hey, sure enough. God, trying to predict that backswing's rough. There we go. I won't allow your death to be in vain. All right. Sucks, because they were very fun to fight in the arena tower. There we go. And up here. All right, then we open. And then from here... Wait. Okay, there's a thing on top there. I was like, why is that not completed? Dash across here, right through that wall. There we go. Open that. Can that? There. I really need to not get close to those things. Okay, there we go. There's my revive used. There we go. Break that, and... God, this is a huge area. Wow. Look at all this that we've explored. Holy shit. There we go. That unlocks that door, which then leads over to there. But I see something else that... Ooh, good thing I spotted that. I have an idea. There we go. Yeah. That move. Move that. Oh. Oh! There we go. Okay, what is this item? It is more health. I'll take it. Okay, and that's not all for this spot, so get that. And then there's something around here. Oh, hello. Okay, so... Oh, I can do that. Hold on. Or can I? No, I can. I see what I'm supposed to do. Hold on. Lower that. And then move that up. Yeah. Nope, I was too high. Okay, hold on. Because then there's something up top here that will not only get this area, but also extend to the area here, so I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone on this one. And then dash. Yeah, there we go. Down the health there. All right, that's fine. I'll just skip this guy. Can't. Did. All right, nice try, dude. Okay, what's this? Gilroy's communication device. Gilroy, as you well know, I consider you my other self. This is not only because you were created from my biological replica of me, but also because, for better or worse, you and I are exceedingly similar in countless other ways. As such, I have been forced to place a most heavy burden on you. Rest assured, I know that the pain of sustaining the barrier is immeasurable, and I am preparing a homunculus to succeed you in this painful duty. I ask that you endure a little longer, Cain Milius. So I'm guessing he just is gradually getting worn down from having to hold up the barrier that's keeping the rain of death at bay. SP gained from attacking. Ooh, a ring from Abelia, Lord of House Frost. The homunculi from House Frost were created in conjunction with those of House Milius, but it is said that the Frosts parted with a number of valuables as part of the arrangement between the 2 houses. There's still a thing I'm missing up here. Oh my god. There's still a thing I'm missing? What? Hidden floor or wall, maybe? Yep, hidden floor. No. Hidden ceiling? No, it wouldn't be that. What am I missing here? What the heck am I missing? Now what in the hell? Oh, I was right. There we go. Now it's done. Okay. Now I'm kind of in dire straits, but I can at the very least say with full confidence that we're getting a lot done here. I'm not sure if we'd be in the finale territory or not, but, I mean, we're looking kind of like it right now. I'm not counting on this being the finale stream because I have a sneaking feeling that I'm missing something vital. And it has to do with this little piece of shit land area of the map over here. And I don't know how to counteract the water there. Like, unless it really is just a matter of accessorizing and building yourself to be more resistant. But it feels like I get damaged too quickly for that to really, for any kind of new thing to be effective. Excuse me. So we'll see. Right, through here and through there. free HP, which is nice. Healing slowly. There. There. Oh my god, thank you.
We've come a long way. We've even climbed the Empyrean Parasol.
Down in the lower stratum, you'd look up and see this place off in the distance. Lilac, you ready to face Gilroy?
I am a little nervous, but with all of you here, I think things will work out. I too am grateful for all of you.
I've got your back.
That didn't sound like you, Nola. Not that I'm complaining. Let's keep moving.
Aw. Our starting quartet. All right, so Owl upgraded fully. Oh, that gets upgraded fully just with one. Okay, cool. In that case,
Thanks, no heat. Continue forth.
okay, well, that's all of the map up here. So really, honest to God, the only thing left in the map that is grayed out is that little bit in the Land of Origin. So yeah, this might be the finale, actually. So I'm gonna go down here and see what all we can do about this. Yeah, so the story's rule of thumb that I believe is the case is that this takes place in the same world as Ender Lilies, and the Reign of Death is affecting this place too, and the Blight is causing the homunculi in the area alongside humans to lose their sense of selves and, you know, start attacking people, the homunculi in particular. And there's kind of a divide right now of the classes between those in the lower and upper stratums, and the upper stratum try to evacuate with the Reign of Death happening. And all this is connecting with the Land of Origin and how worse the situation is with the magics here than anticipated. At least that's my guess. We're right there too. Okay, so reviving helps. Let's try that. I doubt higher defense will make much of a difference, but we'll see. Watch me go through this entire situation and there was an accessory that would just lower the Blight's effects, no issue. I would be so mad. I have to go in there with full health. Okay, so I got curious and did look it up. So it seems there really is no recourse, no changes that can be done to make yourself able to. That's cheap. That's great. Okay. Yeah. All right. So it really is like you, no matter what, have to just tank the damage. Great. All right. Cool. Come on, please don't crash on me, game, please. Not quite. What if... Damage... Increased damage and cooldown reduces... Time enemies defeated... Damage inflicted. HP will not recover if amulet amount is less than 1. I mean, even if I did have it, that's not going to change much. I'm gonna try something. Hold on. How much money have I got? I've got 87,000 fragments and 8,000 material. And you know what? Since I've got 87,000, why not unlock it all? I do like the purple, though. I like the purple look. There we go. Dunzo. That is all of them unlocked. No harm, no foul. Alright. So if I have 8,000... It's like right there, too. Whatever that item be, it better be good. Because that is a bitch to get through. It's so weird that they would give you something like that and yet not really give you any way of, like, reducing the blight water damage specifically. So strange. I'm sick of studying already. I want to go back out. I guess that stone thing really was useful, huh? Maybe I should just stick to scavenging for stuff. No. Okay. Let's see. Activate a barrier. Improve stats, but does not grant any additional attack things. Fully restore. Oh! So this is just a better version of what I already have. I just need a bit more to get the thing I need, but let's equip that new totem. Equipment. and I've got 2 gauges and 4 heals. Yes. Okay, so maybe that might have been it. I might have just been a little under equipped to deal with that spot. Because the second we get this, we're all set, I think. We're all set for endgame. So yeah, I guess today is the finale. Nope, not quite. Going, let's have a better heal proficiency. See if that helps us out. God damn, this thing's collision. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's a near full heal. Okay, that was a good idea. Collision! Oh my god, finally! Oh, what do we get? Ancient's Fury. Improved stats, primarily defense. Up to 2 bracelets can be equipped. Wait, hold on. What did the lore of that say? Hold on. What? An ominous artifact left behind by the ancients, said to have been worn by their priestesses. Alright, well, we got it, so that's blessed. Well, that's it. That's everything. That is all the stuff. I could also just get the materials I need to get upgraded fully, so why not? Sure, we'll go here. Just kind of beat up some enemies and get up to about 5,000, I think is what we need. So I couldn't buy everything in each of the shops, but oh well. Oh, wait. I want to see how good that new accessory is. Let's see. Equipment. Attack boost. So it kind of balances all of it out, which is fine. I needed just mostly the heal proficiency. Does that put me at? Close. There we go. Wait, no, it's 5,500 that is, I think. Now we're good. So... I wish I could hide the UI of this and see just Nola and Lilac together. That's such a nice image. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Where'd it go? Here it is. Alright. Well, I know there's multiple endings to explore in this game, but I don't think I'm going to get them all this stream. I'll just get the one that I think is the game is pointing me towards, considering, you know, I had to get Nola's upgrades and stuff to really get her to be ready. Like Nola's upgrade, the stuff with Lilia. Yeah. Alright. There we go. That is everybody fully upgraded. Alright. I think, is there anything else I'm missing? Can't refine any more relics. And I know I still have that accessory from Lilia, but I don't think I can use it, can I? I'll go and check, and the ad break's gonna start in about 2 minutes. Ow! God damn it. Okay, so get out of here. Grab that. Talk to Lilia again, see if she has got anything else to say. Lilia. Nope, nothing. Yeah, I don't have any other... maybe used on Lilia in the Land of Origin. So, yeah, it's just in our inventory, not used. So, yeah, I think we are all set now. Map is fully done as far as I can see. Everything is a good blue. Alright. I forgot my water bottle upstairs. God damn it. I keep doing that. Alright, well... we'll chat, and then I'll do the BRB while I get my water bottle. Y'all ever hate that? Like, it's such a bad habit of mine. I fill my water bottle up, I put it down on the counter, and then I either come back down here or get distracted, then I forget it up there. And I'm like, shit, I need my hydration. Alright, well, ad break's gonna start, so 3 minutes of ads, then an hour of no pre-rolls. So get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. And we're back. All right. So, we'll see how this final fight may go. If, you know, because I remember the end of Ender Lilies being really rough. Well, not rough as in bad, rough as in hard. So, I don't know how this may go, but I'm expecting a really interesting boss fight with some real killer music. Because, yeah, these games, as I say, great music. All right. Let's do this. Oh, love it. Is it weird that I can't see these pillars and shit without thinking immediately of Sans Undertale because of the memes? This time, the time has come to wrest the barrier from Gilroy. Lilac, have you come to a decision? Yeah. If this fails, it could mean the end of magic as we know it. But that isn't a burden you should have to carry by yourself. And I want to free Lilia from her suffering too. Then we shall do this together.
Trust no one. Those were the final words of our Lord. And that is why I do not care for your words.
We know the barrier draws its magic from the land of origin. If you are responsible for sustaining it and its weakening, it is almost a certainty that it is your blight-addled mutant consciousness causing the blight to spread further. Surely you must understand this.
If not me, then who? Who else is worthy of sitting upon this throne?
We don't need a throne anymore.
What?
If we were to destroy the barrier and unleash the magic from the land of origin upon the death reign, or what if we were to destroy the barrier and unleash the magic from the land of origin upon the reign of death?
Child, do you have any idea what that might do? The land of origin's magic is the very backbone of this nation. Without it, humans would lose their means of survival. Homunculi would perish. All that would remain is famine and plundering. Is that the future you wish for?
Nobody should have to make the choices we are left with. Neither humans nor homunculi. All we can do now is reach out to those closest to us. Brother.
And just what is this, Magnolia? An attempt on your part to save me? A conceited gesture at best. Very well. You wish to see the magic of origin unleashed? Allow me to demonstrate its power. I shall not yield until this body is naught but a rotting husk!
Oh, I got rid of my... Oops. I got rid of my barrier... My parry. Oops. Oh, he's pissed. Really interesting style. I'm not sure if it's 3D or puppet. It's puppet. Like, it's 2D, but has a dimension style that makes it look 3D. It's a really nice style. I like it a lot. Ow! Okay, I'm getting my parry back on. Holy shit. Ow. But yeah, the last game's style was very much about, like, oh, anime puppeting style, because it's like, I don't know how to describe it. You know how with VTubers and Live 2D, You have a lot of the characters that are rigged to particular motions so that their heads are turned a certain way, or that their movements look 3D, but really it's just a lot of rigging to rotate with the person piloting the VTuber model. It feels, it feels the same way like that, except, you know, done in a video game. Like, I'm not to say that this game's animated in live 2D. It's like, that's what it's reminding me of. Because these are 2D, at least I think they're 2D sprites. If they're 3D made to look like 2D anime, then holy shit, this studio really is impressing the shit out of me. But yeah, I like this game style a lot. It's really unique. Like, this is such a nice game to look at. All right. Yeah, we are now at the final boss. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. It's a lot of fire. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't be trying to parry all of that. Because that's not really helping me accomplish anything. Bring out the owl. And I put the owl away like a Dumbo. Oh my god. Do I have a higher defense bracelet? Hold on. No, I don't. Well, I do. Do I tank? Do I? Yeah. Lower the attack, may as well. Yeah, the Ender Lilies in this game are both ones that I would really recommend for their style, music, and gameplay, because they're all very nice. That was too early. Or phase, rather. Okay. That's a full-on screen attack. Okay. Ow. All right. So for that big screen wipe, I gotta parry. Too early. Ah, too early. Shit, I had it earlier, too. What also... Oh. I have to remember that I also now have 2 full SP gauges when I do this, so I could do an invincibility thing and, you know, just iframe through that attack. You know, part of me is kind of wondering maybe I should equip the needle onto Nola. I think I'll do that after this try, if I die. Too early again. I think I need to have it on like the count of 3 or something to figure out the timing on that. Or I could just go behind him. Equip... No, not relics. Abilities. I want that to there. Try the needle. Because the scythe is good for using through walls and stuff, like how I've been traveling, so who knows, maybe the needle will be better here, since this does not have any other enemies. Wow, that was terrible. There we go. Oh, okay. So it's not a complete insta-kill, it's just a really, really strong attack. Alright. Yeah. Also, more lyrics. Yay! More lyrics to the song. Okay. Let's try this again. Yeah, I think the needle's a good way to go on here. Alright. Oh. Okay. Oh, I can dodge through it. Oh, sweet. Oh, that was bad. Oh, that was bad, but I got the revive, so it's all good. Okay, now he's really mad. Holy shit, this music's good. Why am I down here? Why am I down here? Ooh. Oh god. Ah, god, that's good. Oh, I like this fight. This is fun. Okay. Hold on a second, folks. I need to charge my phone. Give me 1 minute. Or not, well, you know what I mean. A few seconds. Okay. All right. So we're done. Got the... So we're done with the scythe, I think. I think we're done with the scythe. Actually, how... Did I ever... Nah, probably too late to do it now. I wouldn't be used to it. All right. That was good, though. That was our best attempt yet. Too early. No, you don't. Shit. Wrong move. Wrong maneuver there. Oh, that was really bad. Wasn't on the other side. Bad timing there. Nah, that was a bad attempt. Very bad attempt there. All right. Okay. Whew. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna lock in on this, so I'll be a little quiet. is there a backswing to that? Nope, too early. Way too early. Okay, in that case... skip. Whoop. Whoop. Ow. Oh, I can just go behind him. Okay. Good to know. If there's room, I can do it. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. So, that's what, 3 phases in that whole entire thing. Alright. Good to know. But we were getting there. We were getting him, which is good. He's a fun fight, though, I have to say. Like, what a great final battle. Like, genuinely fun fight. First phase down. That was bad. That was bad. Woo! Good shit. Woo! Woo! Oh, that was bad. That was just a bad dodge. God damn it. Ah, he's so fun though. Like, genuinely, the boss fights have been a lot of fun in this game. Like, I can't think of one that frustrated me too much or that I felt unfair. This is just a solid array of bosses. Ow. Really loves that summon sword move. Ow. Oh shit, I did not realize that. I'm not confident enough in... So it's like 1, 2, and then swing down is that move. So I really should be keeping that in mind. Ow. God damn it. Maybe I should change Yolvins, too. Oh no, it's during phase transitions. Shit. That was bad. Nope. Alright, I'm gonna try something that might get his gauge down faster. A little rearrangement of abilities. Yolvin, how about you do... Where's your drill? There it is. Yeah. Let's try that. Because the drill was really good at lowering posture gauges. I don't know another word for them. I forgot the term they may have used in game. Yeah, you see that? That drinks it down. There we go. Whew. Damn it, I'm hitting him when that shield's out, and that messes me up on that phase. Oh, though. We're getting it. Then the drill's a good idea. Yeah, you saw how low that got? That drill's really good. Okay. That was a bad form. Ow. Damn it, I did it again. Owl. Woo! Oh. Woo! Ow! Fucking swords! Okay. Oh, almost. Oh my god. Okay, that's multiple. It's not just one. Ooh, okay. So don't be in the center when he does that. Good to know. Ah, God, we were doing so well there, too. All right. Let's keep going. We got this. That was a bad idea. Oh god, that was just a series of terrible dodges. That was just a good old serialization, filmed, captured in 4K. Terrible dodges all around. Holy shit. The drill takes a big startup, but goddamn, it's useful. I'm thinking of changing back to the scythe because while the needle is pretty fast, but I lose damage. Let's break. Oh, it's break damage though. Yeah, because when he's in the air, I'd like to have Nola be able to hit him. So let's go with that. got me with the summon swords there. I didn't see them in time. I was too busy trying to figure out where the pillars were gonna come from. Shit. Okay, so he doesn't do it dead center of the stage. He does it, like, wherever I'm at. That's so annoying. All right. But not impossible. Just like, okay, gotta consider my positioning now. Okay. Okay, that attempt wasn't gonna pan out very well anyway. That really wasn't. I tripped up a couple times in those phases that were really rough. All right. Stretch my arms. Oh, okay. Let's try that again. Fun fight though, really fun. Like I'm not, like, don't mistake me. Like I'm dying a lot, but I'm having a lot of fun fighting this guy. Oh, that was just bad. Oh, that was a terrible move there. you don't, motherfucker. There. Almost. Alright, no heals. Well, that was bad. Alright. I needed a parry there instead. But I had no heals going into that, and I had no revives or nothing. Whew. This is a tough fight. Fun. Just, he's fun in the way that Virgil's fun. You know, like, holy shit, he's hard, but he's fun. Ow, motherfucker. Oh, that was bad. Also, ad break starting in 5 minutes. Thank God I'm learning how to dodge that move well. Oh my God. That was my fault for standing stock still like a dumbass. Oh God. Okay. Final phase. so close. Ugh. God damn it. Ugh. It's right there. He's right there. I can smell it. I can smell it like a good fucking batch of cinnamon. I can smell it. Woo! It's like, I'm. A couple of those attacks keep tripping me up. The force field one, if I didn't hit that, I could have done. If I didn't hit that twice, I would have gotten that. But yeah. Okay. I really need to use number 7 more often. It's just I get into a flow with Yolvin and Nola and the owl. Oh, man, that's a rough one. I'm trying to think, is there anything I can do equipment-wise? Abilities, I'm fine with. I'm set. That's fine. And I have no money to spend for anything else. That lowers my heal proficiency by a lot. I'll try it. Oh, interesting. Her eyes change to red when you have this on. And then here's all the enemies. You know what? Let's unlock all these guys. This is so neat. We get to unlock all the art and stuff. Oh, number 7. And all the other characters in the arena. Alright, got as many as I could there. I love that you can unlock this, but we'll go back into the action after the ad break, so, you know, 3 minutes of ads, hour no pre-rolls after, so get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back, everybody. We're right there. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. All right. Whew. Okay. Took my glasses off to just kind of look away from the screen for a minute, because I've been sitting here for a while. Not that I mind. Again, good fight. Just when you sit and stare at a screen for long enough, you really do need to give yourself some breaks. All right. Here we go. There we go. There we go. So it's not, yeah, so it's more like a slow counter three that big attack is at. Oh, that was bad. Oh, that was a terrible dodge. That was a... I keep dodging away from it, thinking my iframes would let me get away fast enough, and that's not the case. Dodge into when the explosions are done. That's the key. That's the key. All right. Perfect start. Wonderful start to the fight. Yeah, that wasn't very good. I tripped up bad. Like, I stubbed my toe pretty badly on a couple of those attempts. Like, just the equivalent of stubbing my toe on a coffee table in the middle of the dark. It's like, oh, I know my route through my living room. Sudden, searing, aching pain in pinky toe. Curses later. That was not good. Whew. Well, actually, that was fine. I was doing a lot of the things right. It's just that barrier move keeps... Because it comes out so quickly and I don't have enough time to stop off from Yolen's drill. So I feel like maybe second phase I shouldn't be using Yolen as much. That might be the ticket. Or not second, but like third phase. Yeah, that was bad too. In theory, I should have just parried that. Alright. Okay, let's do this. I'm not really keeping track of my attempts here, because There's not much for me too. Go. There we are. Yeah. Oh god, why did I walk into it twice? Oh god, he summoned swords on top of me. Oh man. Okay. Almost. Almost. That was a good one. I just got tripped up because the summon swords were right there. Okay. There we are. God damn it. No, that was terrible. That was terrible. And I'm not within that threshold where the revive works for me, which makes it really... Can I... Hold on. Maybe it'd be better if I just didn't have this one on. Below 15% of maximum health. Okay. So yeah, the same deal here. So I have to be at like 15% below maximum health to have the revive count, which makes it hard to do, but yeah, it'll happen when it happens, I guess. Go. There we go. Drill that through. There we are. Now we're reaching. Oh shit. I missed. Fuck. That was a terrible. Wow. What was that heal timing? That was dog shit timing to heal. Genuinely bad. Let's do this. I thought I hit the right button for a super, but I guess I didn't. Oh, I think I hit right trigger faster than left. That might have been it. Dang it. Aw, dang it. Alright. There we go. Whoop. Ah, I burned it. Oh well. Phew. Burned it again. God damn it.
God damn it. Dang it, Bobby. Dang it, Bobby, you keep burning your super moves.
No, he caught me at the tail end. Oh, I was holding my breath there. I could feel my heart racing. It caught me at the tail end, just like a really bad static shock. Fuck. Oh. Right at the edge. Shit, that was the best one yet. Okay, but I'm getting into the habits of his fight now. Yeah, using Nola for those final two phases is the better idea. There we go. Okay. Got it. Nope, that was, no. The second I got peppered by those fire sword, it's the fire ones. I can hear the audio cue because not all of them inflict the fire ailment. What it is that you have to hear like a little crackle before he actually does it. That's when you watch out for that shit. Okay. Just drink a little water. Okay. You know, if I fight some enemies, I could get to level 70. But it'd be really funny if I ended the game at level 69. Okay, first phase I can get pretty well. That was bad. I got tripped up by that guard again. I can't really tell any cue for when he actually does it. He does it so quickly. It's like a Lies of P guard. Okay. But at the very least, those first couple phases, I am not having any troubles with. I'm pretty settled on those, actually. He says, as he immediately gets clipped by a summon swords and one of those dark farts, explosion farts. Okay. There we are. Grind him up. Crush. There. Okay, phase 3. Okay. Wow, I missed the timing on all of those. Well, to be fair, that final section would have been dog shit anyway, because lost a revive, got hit pretty badly a couple times that tripped me up, and yeah, it was not going to turn out well, unless I somehow perfect dodged everything. Ow. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Woo! Oh. There we go. Alright, he does his thing there. Missed him. God damn it. I should really probably not use Nolas anymore, huh? Because I have a bad habit of missing my mark there. See how fast he does that? Oh! Almost. Could have gotten him into phase 2 with 2 heals, and that would have been fine. But again, first and second phases aren't too bad, so that's the positive out of this. Oh my god. There we go. Royal god shit! I had a feeling. He hadn't done it in a minute, and I was like, where is it coming from? Oh man, that was terrible. I just stood right under that summon swords. Okay. And I don't have any other frame of reference, and since he's so Virgil-like, I may as well say it's summon swords. Okay. Whew. That was close, though. I biffed it at the end because I got too I got too zoned in on trying to fight him. Okay, stretch my neck a little. Phase 3.
Okay, before the next phase starts, I'm just gonna... Hands are sweaty. Knees weak, hands are sweaty. I'm nervous, but I must hydrate. Arm spaghetti. Okay. Let's do this.
Got me at the tail end there. Okay. Again. We got this. Like, I'm feeling the next 2 attempts will be the one. And I think I may change Yolan back to his regular attacks if I lose this next phase, because the drill's good, but I think the gun's better for his aerial phase. Plus, it could chip damage him while he's in the final phase there. Just thinking out loud on that front. Okay, I was cornered there. Yeah. Okay, Yolvin, changing you back to your guns. The drill's good, but I'd rather be able to pepper him from a distance with that final phase there when he does that thing. There we go. All right, let's try this. Let's try with this setup again. Because now that we're more used to his other phases, I think we can get this. I do find it funny, though, that this big, intimidating guy in some cool Magitech armor is just named Gilroy the Administrator. Because, like, this brings to mind, like, this guy's just at a desk that really knows Excel. Like, he just knows Excel and SQL databases really well. Ad starting in 5 minutes. Heads up. I really mistimed that.
Whew.
Haven't died to that in a minute. Okay. I think we've got enough time before the ads for one more attempt. What? Watch this be the attempt that I have to take an ad break in the middle of. Be in that corner. Alright, I actually want to pause here. One, because the ad break will come up in a minute, and I know this final phase will take longer than a minute. And two, I need to get up for a second, because my back is really stiff. Ugh. Sorry for the really weird edging pause, but trust me, I've been sitting here for about 5.5 hours. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Since we're about 50 or so seconds away, we'll get the BRB started soon. Just needed to stretch. Sorry, everybody. Just. Oh. Okay. Huh. Alright. Now then. The ad break will come up in about 30 seconds. I have to say, this and Citizen Sleeper 2 are both shooting up to be Games of the Year contender for me. I haven't played much of what's come out this year because of work stuff and, you know, financials, but holy shit, this game's good. Alright. The ad break's gonna start, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the BRB, so get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and then we will see if this is the run. And we're back. Let's see if this is the run. We could get this, chat. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, chat. But I would. How are my achievements actually looking? Obtain every. Yeah. Okay. So there's achievements for obtaining everything. But I don't know what these two are. Interesting. All right. Yes! It was, in fact, the run! Oh! What a fight! Whew!
We did it. He will not remain out of commission for long. Not while he is connected to the magic of origin. Such as the curse of the Administrator. Then let's hurry. Lilac, are you certain? Yeah, if it's the two of us. No, the three of us. You, Lilia, and me. We can do this. But Nola, if magic ceases to exist, the homunculi will eventually die when the magic in our bodies runs dry. A finite lifespan. That makes us even more like humans, wouldn't you say? I suppose. Are you ready? Yeah.
Right.
Lilia, lend us your power.
Oh. That's it? Oh, the credits are to the music a little bit. Oh. Okay. Wow, we don't see the outcome. All right, well, I will say this for certain. This is another feather in Binary Haze's cap. This game was fucking awesome. I loved this. Art direction, Yohei Ueda. Fucking great work. To say that this has paid off immensely for the amount that we've gone through is to put it mildly. Or doing a disservice to the game's quality. I really thoroughly enjoyed this. I wasn't sure how I was going to feel about a more hands-on story versus what the previous game, Ender Lilies, had, because Ender Lilies, while having a story, wasn't as, like, in your face with a lot of the character interactions, but I liked the characters, and again, I liked that they're all bosses we fought, they're just hanging out with us. So, yeah, a lot of cool stuff, and I just think that this game is gorgeous, has a really good OST, gameplay is incredibly smooth. I suffered like one crash, I think. Yeah, like one crash and a few stutters at most, but otherwise this game has been solid. An absolutely solid Metroidvania experience that I would 1000% recommend. Music, excellent. Excellent music. And I am just interested to see the kinds of things that Binary Haze could do in the future, because if it's gonna be another game in the same world, I wonder what else they could do. But yeah, in general, this has just been an absolutely wonderful time. The world, this is probably one of the biggest Metroidvanias I've ever played. Like, this game is huge. There's so much world to explore, and I'm glad I managed to actually get to explore it all in the end, barring, you know, how unfun some bits were. Like that whole circuit of blighted water was a bit obnoxious to get through, but you know, it's fine. They wanted to have that, I guess, as like equip everything and just rush through. Cool, fine. But outside of that, exploration was not too bad. Enemies were not too bad either, and a lot of the additions that this game had to it are ones that I would actually want for a lot of Metroidvanias. A boss mode where you can fight any of the bosses whenever you want, and getting to unlock the art gallery as well is so fun. I couldn't get everything, obviously, because I unlocked all the outfits instead, but I would love to see an actual physical art book. Honestly, of both Ender games, I would love to see more merch, because I could picture so vividly in my brain acrylic standees of Lilac and Nola and Lily and the Umbral Knight. And I just think that these two games really should be spread around more and played, because they're really, really good, really fun, really solid. Gives you a ton of content for the price, and yeah, I mean, this is just two for two for this dev, for these really solid, well-made Metroidvanias. And it's interesting too, because I remember the first game, while having great animations, were relatively stiff, like almost puppet-like, almost like they had hinges on their joints. But here, this felt like a much smoother experience. So that was a fun detail to notice too. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Thank you for playing. Thank you for the game. This was awesome. Like, oh.
The reign of death and the magic of origin are no more. It feels strange and refreshing. Is this the end? No, this is where it begins. Let's live life to the fullest, together for as long as we have.
Aww. And I love Nola's design, so cool. Ender Magnolia, this world might be hell, but we'll live on and fight back, because I believe the choice you made wasn't wrong. Oh. So I'm guessing that was ending B. Oh, this new title screen! Wait, I can change the titles? Oh, wait, they must reflect each of the endings you get. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. All right, well, I'm not going to go back and fight to get... I'd have to start the game over and not get everything for a separate ending, but... yeah, that's so neat. Oh, I love that. That's great. Oh, yeah, this game gets my full-hearted recommendation. I tell you, I was chomping at the bits when this game released in early access, being like, ah, man, do I play this? And it was getting overwhelmingly positive reception, and I'm like, fuck, do I get this? But I'm glad I waited. I'm glad I waited for the full release, because I don't know how much I could have bared having a experience that probably would have been like released section by section. So having this in front of me now is a treat, and I could not be happier with how this has turned out. This game was awesome. Definite Game of the Year contender for me alongside Citizen Sleeper 2. What a wonderful little game. Well, that ends this little Metroidvania. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Hope you all had a good time. For those watching the VOD on YouTube, I want to say that I usually stream at 7 p.m. CST. Days are a bit on the inconsistent side right now, but I always make sure to post my schedule on my Blue Sky. So if you are wanting to see my streams live and come over and hang out, be sure to check my Blue Sky for when I go live. Check the YouTube community page as well for the days and times that I'm up. So yeah, just pay attention to, just keep an eye on those and you'll see when I'm live next. Because I usually announce when I'm going live on both as well. So yeah. With that said though, VOD watchers, thanks for watching to the end. I hope you enjoyed this, and please get this game yourself. It's so good. It is a great Metroidvania. And stay hydrated, keep your postures checked, and I'll see you all next time. Bye.